check the stream. Testing, testing.
Sir?
Testing.
That's a good
Testing.
question. Save your domain.
Hey, I fixed it! I fixed it!
Let's go.
I fixed it!
See?
Do you
I
know what you did to
apologize
fix
for
it?
the inconvenience, everybody, but I fixed it.
Give yourself some credit. Give yourself some credit, Jordan.
Do we know what we did?
Welcome back. Beautiful Taylor Sanders Field here on the campus of Southwestern University. Game 2 in our doubleheader between the Pirates and the visiting Crusaders, the University of Mary Hardin-Baylor. Apologies. Technical difficulties kept us off the air for the majority of Game 1. Ultimately, it was a 9-7 victory for the visitors. They got ahead early. Southwestern battled back, but ultimately couldn't complete the comeback. And they fell by 2 runs. Both teams now 2-3 on the season. UMHB having won the last 2, Pirates having dropped the last 2. So ready to get underway. Game 2. Jaden Wheeler in the circle for the Pirates. David Perlinger remains as the leadoff batter for the Crusaders.
Not a lot of experience so far this year in the 2026 season, Kit, but it's done well in the past 2 seasons. In their junior year, looking to make an impact.
Jaden had some time in the extra inning loss at Concordia. They fell 5-6 in 8 innings earlier this week on Tuesday, in fact. Wheeler, the junior righty out of Kirbyville. They're in Jasper County, East Texas product. In the circle, get you the rest of the defensive alignment. Emery Bell behind the plate. A lot of changes in Game 2 for Coach Lynn. The infield, Macy Gilman remains at first. Daniela Clark at second. Darby Burke now the new shortstop. Julissa Hernandez is at third. The outfield after the pitch. Called in for a strike. 3-1 now to Perlinger. Ariana Dunkelberger in left. Allie Fields in center. And Logan Kieselhorst makes her first appearance of the day in right.
Perlinger up, Kit. Got to be careful for Wheeler. She started off Game 1 with a homer.
Did indeed. Hernandez able to knock it down. The throw across just in the nick of time from Juju. Nicely done on the hot corner. Pick up the first out.
Some weird spin on that one. Kind of looked like it was going hard left and then kicked right immediately. Good job there by Juju to stay in front of that one and make the play.
Well, able to get the first out. He said Perlinger in that first game, his solo shot made it 1-0, and they followed it up with 2 more. Crusaders led 3-0 after their first at bat. Pirates trying to get him off to a slower start if they can. Shori Wynn, center fielder, at the plate. Wynn was 2 for 3, a single and a 2 RBI double in the first game. Impressive stuff from the speedy center fielder.
It's all about getting outs here for these Pirates, Kid. I feel like we talk about it on the broadcast a lot. Just got to get that first out and then let your defense work behind you.
Wynn, the junior out of Carrollton, Hebron High School product. Quick 2-0 count. UMHB led by 6-year head coach Melissa Mojica, the former Baylor Bear and former West Texas Trojan, Central Texas native. 3-0 now.
That first out, you can't walk Wynn here if you're Wheeler. You do not want to have to deal with runners on. Obviously, it puts the pressure more so on you and your defense.
Alexis Lynn, Pirates head coach, 5th season in charge for the Round Rock native. 3-0, just paints the bottom of the zone. Wynn will have to come back at least for another pitch.
That's where you want to live your Wheeler, right there at the knees, especially if you've been going high with the rise ball. It really affects the batter's eyes. So live low right there on the outside corner.
Wynn into left field. Matt's going to drop, gets under the glove of Dunkelberger, the freshman, unable to make a play. Wynn on to third. And a stand-up triple for Shori Wynn in the Crusaders.
Just a misplayed ball out there in left field by Dunkelberger. Went up on that one and should have saw the short hop. Unfortunately for her and her team, didn't. Goes right underneath her glove and goes all the way to the fence. And Wynn, all she did there was show her speed. A stand-up triple, 1 out.
And Wynn doing the work, puts herself in scoring position for the shortstop, Addie Todd. Addie Todd moving. Started at second, then she switched places with Iverson. Jordan Iverson will start at second here. Todd at short. Todd able to foul off the first pitch for the freshman from McGregor, the former Bulldog.
We've seen here already early on in Game 2, Kit. These Crusader hitters very aggressive. Only struck out 3 times in Game 1 earlier. They're going to be aggressive and put the bat on the ball and make Southwestern make a play.
with the loss earlier, Pirates have now lost 6 in a row to the Crusaders. This is the 34th all-time meeting. And just 1 win for Southwestern in the last 10 contests.
Keeping track at home, it's 3 losses in a row against purple teams.
You're right about that. There may be something about that color.
I personally hate it.
Todd looking to lay down the bunt. It will head foul to the backstop. Beautiful day is now turning into a beautiful evening. Temperature just about 75 degrees, cloudy. And there is a breeze that is going out toward left center field, gust up to 19 miles an hour here at Taylor Sanders.
Squeeze play there from Coach Mojica. Early on, putting pressure on these Pirates.
Coach Mojica trying to see what Wheeler has. And this new Pirate lineup, again, we mentioned new pitcher, a new catcher. In fact, an entirely new left side of the infield with Hernandez and Burke at third and short, respectively.
Same starter we have in game 1. It's Gilman at first.
Right you are. Underneath it. Into deep center and into the glove of Fields. Tagging up and coming in to score is Win. 1-0 Crusaders.
Right there, it's all about just doing your job, making the most of your opportunity, and Todd does it. Sack fly to center. This puts the Crusaders on the board.
So for the second consecutive game, the visitors striking first. You said it. Just doing it. Allwine sending that into right field. That's going to drop a base hit. Just about 2 inches to the left of that chalk line in right field, but good enough for a base hit is both Hernandez from second and Kieselhorst in right, giving chase to no avail.
Designated player number 2, Sarah Palashi.
Sarah Palashi comes up, local product out of Vista Ridge High School over in Leander. Well, 2 away, Southwestern trying to keep this a 1-run game. Almost a carbon copy of what we said in that first game when it was 1-0, and the visitors were able to tack on 2 more runs with 2 outs.
Yeah, we were talking about how important it was for the Pirates just to keep it a 1-run game. And think about the final score of that game, Kit, 9-7, a 2-run loss. Those 2 extra runs in the first were the difference maker.
They were indeed, and Southwestern battled back, did a great job late in that one, but so difficult, as we've said so many times. When you dig yourself an early hole, it just changes the mindset of a team. Palashi waits till 1-1. Fouled off. 1 ball, 2 strikes now.
And so far what we've seen, these Pirate hitters, they're coming to hit. They're putting down the ball. They're getting runs across. Haven't scored less than 5 runs in all their games so far. It's just a matter of helping your pitcher out and getting outs when you can. There were opportunities to get off the field early in game 1. The Pirates didn't do that.
Palashi off the end of the bat. And Hernandez over from second makes the grab. The Crusaders on the board, 1-0. UMHB setting the early tone. We'll see how the Pirates respond as they come to bat for the first time. Take this opportunity to thank our corporate sponsors: Don Hewlett Chevrolet, Airmark Food and Facility Services, Rudy's Barbecue, Double Dave's Pizza, Frost Bank, Texas Honey Ham, Ideal Signs, First Watch Cafe, Frontier Bank, Syntex Shirts and Embroidery, and Whataburger. Big thanks to all for their continued support of Southwestern University Athletics. Kat Neal getting the start in the circle for the visitors. Neal, the freshman from Tyler, up in Northeast Texas on the season, a 1-1 record, 7.27 ERA. 8 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 12 hits, 12 runs, 9 of those earned. Struck out 4, walked 2. Batters averaging 300 against Neal. Pirates changing up the lineup as we mentioned. Collier, now the designated player, will lead it off. Be followed by the center fielder, Allie Fields, and the catcher, Emery Bell. As Callie Collier.
For your Pirates, designated player number 14, Kelly Collier.
trying to set the tone, the senior from Columbus. Something we've not, I was about to say, I don't know that I've ever seen. You may be right. A freshman, possibly sophomore year, the last time we saw her in this position.
She's a slap hitter by nature, but she can hit for power, go out of a normal power stance. She'll be slapping here later.
Collier on top of it, quickly behind 0-2 to Neal.
Now down 0-2, you got to shorten up that swing and really focus. She's putting bat on the ball somehow for Callie.
Just trying to stay alive, make something of this leadoff at bat. Will not be able to. Quickly retired by Neal with her first strikeout. Neal makes short work of Collier. Hallie Fields now coming up. Speedy center fielder. Fields, the junior transfer, the Hutto native, another local product. Yeah, so much talent here in Central Texas. You see that on both these rosters, not having to travel far.
Why would you want to leave the Central Texas area?
You have a quality institution like this in your backyard?
Exactly.
Can't argue with that.
So much to do, so much to see. Why would you want to go to a town like Seguin? Sherman. Kerrville.
Slow roller back to Neal out of the circle. And the throw to Allwine in time. 1-3, and it's 2 away. Emery Bell now, Pirates catcher to the plate with 2 outs. Sophomore from Leander, another local product. Bell trying to keep the Pirates from going in order here in their first at bat against Cat Neal. So far, the Tyler native very efficient, sharply hit to Todd at short. And nicely done, 6-3, 3 up, 3 down go the Pirates. And an impressive first inning of work from Cat Neal and the Crusaders. 1-0 UMHB as we head to the second.
Back and just watch this over and over, and they're going to say, how come we do not have the first inning? They have it on YouTube. It's Coach Lynn won't have it. So I think she might be okay with that. It was a good first.
Top of the second, 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Crusaders. Angelina Rodriguez leading things off, the left fielder. 1-0, visitors on top. Shorey Wynn, a stand-up triple brought in by Addie Todd's sacrifice fly, the lone run scored thus far. And Wheeler, her second inning of work, see if she can settle in. Rodriguez picked up in foul territory. Kenneth Rodriguez, the local product out of Eastview, the former Patriot here in Georgetown, by way of Cisco. coming back to Central Texas. Can't blame her for that. A few more trees here than out at Cisco. Watches it high, 2-1.
Gotta get her here and come after if you're Wheeler. Fresh defense behind you. Gotta play for outs. Only down one here. A lot of room to work here for the Pirates.
Jordan Iverson, second baseman, waiting on deck. Fouled back, even it at 2-2.
She's mixing her spots well so far here early in this outing, kid. I mean, hitting a bunch of the different spots in the strike zone, going outside, going inside, right there, off the hands with that one. So she's keeping these Crusaders hitters, at least for the most part, on their toes.
Yeah, TJ, you said it, important out here. Southwestern trying to get it, not allow the leadoff batter to get aboard. She's worked the count full. So much of this momentum, particularly after the Pirates went in order in the bottom of the first. Underneath it, it'll stay in play. Gilman over from first, easily collected for out number 1.
It's the out right there that you need. Just gotta get it out any way you can.
Well, able to do just that, picking up the first as Jordan Iverson comes up. Senior from Kingwood, transfer from Hardin-Simmons, an impressive first game. Led things off with a 2 RBI single in her first at bat. Cooled off a bit. He's going to drop this one just foul over the head of Gilman at first.
See it again there. These Crusader hitters, they're aggressive. They're going after these first pitch fastballs they're getting from these Pirate pitchers. It hasn't worked so far yet. If they keep doing it, they could pay dividends later.
You said it, that's the key. Just swinging away right now. They did it in the first game, put Pirate pitchers under a lot of pressure early. Iverson, another big cut.
And it's not just the pitchers, it's the defense too. We saw that Pirate defense make a few errors, whether it be throwing or on the field with a glove, that cost the team runs. So with the new look defense out there that hasn't seen game speed yet, at least here at Taylor Sanders Field, it'll be interesting to watch.
Iverson awaiting the 0-2. Outside, first ball she's seen. That's a great point, TJ. Obviously, so many new faces here in Game 2 for the Pirates. Certainly some defensive lapses in that first game, and what ultimately came down to a 2-run game. Those defensive lapses could well have been the difference.
The good thing is they're new faces, but they're experienced faces. People that have tuned into these broadcasts before, you know who they are. You know Julius Hernandez, you know Emery Bell, you know Darby Burke out there. So it's people that have played Southwestern Pirates softball before.
Off the hands. And that will just find itself on the other side of the netting behind home plate. So Iverson doing a good job staying alive in this at bat. Again, these games originally scheduled for tomorrow, but due to the impending weather, moved them up to today. Hope you're having a good start to your Valentine's Day weekend. We'll give you an opportunity to do a little early morning shopping if you need to tomorrow. Those of you that have not, as this hit sharply into right. Kiesel horse there for the second out.
Sam, I'm having a great afternoon here. Started my Valentine's weekend off with you, Kit.
It's pretty good. I'm not going to complain at all. Maybe
Third baseman number 25, Brielle Moreland.
you and I had an excuse as we were going to be busy tomorrow. Now,
Yeah.
not so much. We, if there's last-second shopping, I think we need to get that done tonight.
Well, the thing was, I had a reservation scheduled for tonight.
Oh.
And then, yeah, I was going to do it a day early and then just have tomorrow to do this.
No, nothing you can do about that. Such is life. People understand. As Brielle Moreland batting in the 8-hole comes to bat, does the third baseman. Moreland, the sophomore from Spring, Texas, Klein Oak High School product. Trying to keep the Crusaders from going in order after a good start, in danger of going 1, 2, 3, and that's exactly what the Pirates need. Wheeler, as we hoped would be the case, settling in here in inning number 2. Moreland, 2-0 off the hands. That'll stay in the infield as Burke over from short makes it 3 up, 3 down. Go the Crusaders. Still 1-0 UMHB. Pirates coming up in the bottom of the second. Take this opportunity to remind you and encourage you to subscribe and like our Southwestern University Athletics YouTube channel if you have not already. If you have, we very much appreciate that support. And while you're at it, you can download the Southwestern Athletics mobile app. Again, we appreciate you, and wherever you may be joining us from, glad to have your company. Valentine's Day weekend, the Pirates 2026 softball home opener. A doubleheader. Pirates falling 9-7 in the first game. Crusaders yet to play a home game. They've been on the road, kept it in the state. They took on the 6th-ranked TLU Bulldogs in their first series, then over in Kerrville to take on Schreiner. They will open things up at home there at D. Dillon Field.
Number 16, Macy Gilman.
Next Monday, so a little over a week away, hosting Hanover College. 4, 5, and 6 up for the Pirates. Macy Gilman, the first baseman, batting cleanup. Big cut for strike one.
And these Pirate hitters haven't seen many pitches. Very aggressive, just like Crusaders, but they haven't seen as much hitting happening. Went 3 up, 3 down in that bottom of the first, and now swinging a miss from Macy.
You said it, TJ. Cat Neal not only retired them, but did it in a very efficient manner. The Tyler native throwing very few pitches to get the job done. Now with Gilman, Hernandez, and Dunkelberger due up to face her.
And for players who haven't seen so much action today, we talked about some of these newer starters on the defensive side. You got to see some pitches. Got to really acclimate yourself to the game speed.
Gilman down looking. Neal picks up her second strikeout.
It's a nice off-speed pitch there from Neal, and Gilman could do nothing.
Neal freezing Gilman for her second strikeout in as many innings. And Bella Hernandez now to the plate for the Pirates. The senior out of San Antonio, John Jay High School product. Neal going low, quick 2-0 count.
Right here, seeing pitches, getting ahead in the count. Best thing you can do sometimes is just get ahead in the count, because then that forces the pitcher to have to throw you pitches in the strike zone.
Hernandez watches it in for strike one. Sun beginning to set here, lights on. Beautiful Taylor Sanders Field. So great to be back, TJ. And it was great in the first game, but obviously technical difficulties put a quick stop to that, as this is called strike two, and Neal has battled back from a 2-0 count to make it 2-2.
Now you force the pitcher to throw you strikes, but it's also an option to swing at the pitch. Right now, Hernandez keeping the bat on her shoulder has evened up this count.
Neal going high. Hernandez not chasing. She's worked the count full.
So that shows you right there, Neal trusts her off-speed pitch no matter the count. It's 2-2. She knows she had a pitch to waste to go to a full count. Comes with the off-speed pitch.
Hernandez over to short. Todd, 6-3, and it's 2 down.
Just great work over there from Todd at short. Just really quickly going after that one, getting it off the hop, and throwing a strike over to first.
Well, 2 away. Ariana Dunkelberger comes up.
Ariana Dunkelberger.
The freshman left fielder. Another Alamo City product out of Johnson High School. Trying to get something going. Pirates in danger of going in order for the second consecutive inning. Neal's been impressive. Has come out, really set the tone. And just smoke there from Neal. Dunkelberger unable to catch up.
Yeah, went right underneath that one. Kind of pulled her head out a little bit, too. But to your point, kid, that one was fired in there.
Same play, same result. 1-2 the count.
Comes back there with a changeup that's right at the eye level and drops right into the strike zone. It's a tough pitch to hit.
Dunkelberger is off to such a great start in her collegiate career. Watches that one outside. Coming into today, second on the team, a .571 average. She started every game this season, every game in her collegiate career.
Rumor has it she was almost voted hitter of the week in week 1 for the conference.
You talk about a great start, wasting no time, went 4 for 5 in that opening series against Schreiner and those pair of wins in Kerrville.
Heard the only reason she didn't get it was because a Rhodes player went 5 for 5.
That'll do it. Payoff pitch. Nicely done. Dunkelberger watches it high, draws the walk, and the Pirates with their first base runner in the game.
That's a great job there for the freshman. You went down in the count early, and then you come back, watch some pitches go by, and draw the 2-out walk.
Yeah, patient piece of hitting. Sometimes you don't get that from a freshman in that situation. Dunkelberger very happy to take her spot at first as the Pirates shortstop Darby Burke to the plate. Burke, the sophomore out of Madisonville. Burke, a small sample size. This is just her 8th at bat of the season, hitting .286 thus far. Couldn't find that one, and count goes to 1-2. Neal really hitting her spots.
She couldn't find that one, kid. She pulled her head way out. Stepped in the bucket on the outside of the strike zone, and I was thinking that one was going to end up on the shed near left field, but ball's the catcher's glove.
1-2, changeup in for strike 3. Burke down looking. The third strikeout for Kat Neal. The Pirates leave one stranded. Still 1-0 Crusaders as we head to the third. Again, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our corporate sponsors, Double Dave's Pizza, Frost Bank, Don Hewitt Chevrolet, Syntex Shirts and Embroidery, and, of course, Whataburger, where TJ will be tomorrow.
Come on, buy one, get one honey butter chicken biscuits, kid.
Can't ask for a whole lot more than that, let's be honest.
It's a great way to start
Is there
your
a
morning.
limit to that?
Or
do I just have to go multiple times?
I'm going to test them.
I'm okay with that.
I think you can only scan the coupon once if you have the app, but as long as you have multiple phones, like if you're Kevin Gates with 2 phones.
Exactly.
That's
Come
2
on.
apps.
TJ doesn't get tired.
Oh,
he
no.
knows.
IDGT.
There you go.
And Kevin Gates. Talk about a throwback.
There you go. Hey, if it's good, it's good. It holds up.
That's like a kid listening to Kevin Gates today is like me listening to like 2 Live Crew back when I was a kid.
Hey. You give Uncle Lucas props. If it holds up, it holds up. 9-1-2 up for the Crusaders here in the top of the third. 1-0. The lone run coming in the top of the first. Sacrifice fly from Addie Todd after Shori Wynn recorded a stand-up triple in front of her, brought Wynn in. The lone run from either team thus far. Ava Jolly, Crusaders catcher, at the plate and takes the first pitch into right field. That's going to drop in front of Kieselhorst. A throw not on line, and a collision between Jolly and the first baseman Gilman on the other side of the bag.
And if you're the first base coach, you have to be aware that the umpire was calling interference. If Jolly takes off to second, she would immediately be called safe. That's stealing an extra bag there if you would have just paid attention.
You're putting a runner in scoring position, but simply just not paying attention in that situation. Assistant coach Ashlyn Walkendorf over at first.
Fielder number 10, Ava Perlinger.
That's a great point, TJ. So instead of having a runner in scoring position with no outs, Jolly safely at first.
I mean, I'm not mad about it, but I'm just pointing it out.
Children of coaches tend to do those kind of things. It's interesting. Back to the top of the order, Perlinger at the plate. She's 0 for 1, having grounded out to third in her first at bat. Wynn waiting on deck. Already know what she can do. Perlinger again showing bunt down the first base line. And bobbled. Hernandez had come over from second to cover. Couldn't come up with it as Gilman came to field it. And on to third goes Jolly. So there are Crusaders now on the corners. And Shori Wynn coming to bat. Last time she was up, it was a stand-up triple. And this could be very dangerous for Southwestern.
And right there, Hernandez just got a little too worked up. She saw Perlinger coming towards the bag, and in doing so, tried to just flip the ball out so it didn't hit the runner. And because of that, that let the ball get out of her glove. The error happens, and now runners on the corners. I was going to say, Kit, prior to that, I've been very impressed with the Crusaders' ability to play small ball here today. Their ability to move runners over with a sac bunt. Their ability to make runs come across with sac flies. They've just been, early in the season especially, it's been really impressive to watch.
And now Wynn at the plate, no outs. Insurance just 60 feet away in the form of Jolly. And the Pirates bringing the infield into the circle. Coach Lynn out for a brief moment, trying to settle down Wheeler. And we'll see what Shori Wynn can do here.
If you're the Pirates here, you're playing for outs. Check the runner at 3. Try and turn 2.
Initial offering. Runner takes off to second. The throw in time. Nicely done. Bell behind the plate. Put it on the money. Perlinger thrown out trying to steal second.
And right there, that's what we talk about, playing for outs. They throwing down to second. They don't care if the run comes across. They want to get the out at 2. And in doing so, they even held the runner at third. Great job.
One away. Still runner at third. Win with a 1-0 count. Chopped right back to the pitcher. And offline, Wheeler looked down the runner at third, and coming in to score is going to be Jolly. The throw to third, and certainly collision there. But out at third, Win. We've seen the speed. May have tried to get an extra bag there, and the result is she's thrown out.
So you get the air with the pitcher, and the run comes across, but you do end up getting the out. So I guess it's okay if you're the Pirates.
Bases cleared, 2 outs. But in that bit of chaos, the Crusaders able to find insurance. Now 2-0 with Todd at the plate. And maybe not the way the Pirates drew it up, but I think, as you said, they may well take it. They don't have a choice.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have no runners on and 2 outs than a runner on second after that, and the run still across with only 1 out.
Todd blooped over the head of the shortstop. Burke unable to get back to it, and a 2-out single for Addie Todd.
So that the Pirates here. It's your cleanup hitter due up in Macy Allwine. Got to stay low if you're Wheeler in the strike zone.
Allwine 1 for 1 in the ballgame. Blooped a single into shallow right in her first at bat. TJ, we've talked about this a lot. Teams doing damage against the Pirates when they have 2 outs. Wheeler and Southwestern need to get out of this, keeping it a 2-0 game.
And the umpire completely missed that hitting the back of Allwine there, Kit.
Allwine knew it, and Allwine looked back at the umpire, and then all of a sudden started running, much delayed, and now she will come back to the plate.
Well, that's a good job by her, Kid. That's what they teach you to do. If you don't see the umpire make a call, you have to just run it out and play it through. You can't let another person dictate how you play the game.
Allwine, after fouling off the initial offering from Wheeler, back with an 0-1 count. Now 0-2.
Something you said earlier, too, Kid, about teams taking advantage of the Pirates' 2 outs. It's teams also putting pressure on the Pirates' defense and taking advantage of their errors. It hasn't hurt the Pirates here yet, but you're seeing glimpses of, oh, man, this could get bad.
Allwine underneath it. Burke dropping back from short. Unable to make a play. That's going to drop Would have been a much easier play from Fields coming in from center, but it was Burke who tried to make it, couldn't. And with 2 outs, they're Crusaders on the corners.
And it's like right on cue, kid. A simple pop-up that should be an out. Oh, man, it's just stuff you can't do for the Pirates.
Absolutely cannot afford to make those mistakes. As designated player Sarah Palachi comes up 0 for 1, popped out to second to end the first, her only at bat thus far.
And it's simple things, too, kid. A throw over to first, a simple pop-up in the outfield, stuff that we should be getting really routinely.
And that pitch getting away from Bell, giving Allwine the opportunity to move to second. Now a pair of Crusaders in scoring position. You said it, TJ. It's these simple things. Do the little things right. Big things will take care of themselves.
I mean, you look back at the throwing error from the grounder back to the pitcher. Runner would still be on third. So it's just these little instances that are hurting the Pirates, and it's going like through seasons. It feels like it's the inability to correct these little errors.
Palachi digs back in. Chases it high for strike 1.
You're not expecting a rise ball there if you're Palachi, and she got one and could not lay off of it.
It looks so nice coming out of the hand, and by the time it reaches you up around the chin. Good eye, Palachi. As that one catches the corner. Nicely done, Wheeler, just finding a bit there of the white to even it at 2-2.
She's been attacking that outside, and the umpire's starting to give it to her a little bit more.
Strike zone expanding a bit here in game 2. Outside, Palachi able to check the swing, and now a full count.
You have first base open, but you don't want to let this Crusader offense have another opportunity as they're going to check the swing over near the base umpire. She didn't go.
2 outs, 2 aboard, 2-0 Crusaders on top here in the top of the third. Wheeler with the payoff as Bell sets to the outside. It's low. Palachi heads to first, and the bases loaded for UMHB.
And Wheeler's up there. As you can see, she's sweating a little bit. She's fatigued. Early in the season, you're not expecting to have innings like this. And now a big batter coming up.
Angelina Rodriguez, the left fielder, at the plate, popped out to first. An early at bat here in the game. Couldn't ask for a whole lot more, though. Rodriguez fouled it out of play. If you're UMHB, you need to find at least a run. Obviously, they'd like to find a few more here to pad this lead. And conversely, for Wheeler and the Pirates, if they get out of this jam, that is a huge confidence booster.
Yeah, especially because you shouldn't be in this jam. It's one of those things that the Pirates just have to get out of it, and they have to go through these adversity moments early in the season too. So it's going to be a builder here for the Pirates.
Rodriguez over to third. Hernandez fields and just puts a foot on the bag behind her to end the inning. But not before the visitors able to find a bit more insurance. 2-0 Crusaders. Pirates trying to respond. Coming up in the bottom of the third. Well, fans, mark your calendars. Pirates conference opener, now members of the SAA, the Southern Athletic Association. They will start SAA conference play here at home March the 21st. That is a Saturday against Berry College. I hope you come join us at Taylor Sanders Field. Obviously, a lot of softball between now and then. The vast majority of it here at home as well. You can find that full schedule southwesternpirates.com. Pirates will be back in action next Saturday, hosting Whitworth. Then Hanover, Willamette. and ETBU all make the trip before Southwestern makes the return trip up I-35 North to take on UMHB in Belton Saturday, March the 7th. 8-9-1 up for Southwestern. Julius Hernandez leading things off. Logan Kieselhorst will follow, and then back to the top of the order with Callie Collier. So far, Kat Neal, give her credit. Freshman righty out of Grace Community in Tyler. The 903 product has been on fire. Quick 0-2 count hit Hernandez. Pirates have just one base runner. Dunkelberger able to draw a walk. And aside from that, Neal has had her way with the black and gold. Hernandez not chasing as the count moves to 1-2. Ripped hard but foul by Hernandez. And a good pitcher like Neal gets runs early, a little bit of cushion, and sometimes the best pitchers, that's all they need, a run or two just to settle in. But an impressive showing right now from the freshman. Hernandez, enough of it to stay alive.
Yeah, especially if you're a freshman, too. Sometimes you don't know what you don't know. So you're just out there pitching on adrenaline sometimes, and it works for you. And right now, this Pirates team on their heels has yet to get a hit so far. Looking here now to the bottom of the lineup to flip it back to the top to get some momentum going.
That's a great point, TJ. How many times have we heard that from coaches? They didn't know they were supposed to be nervous. They're freshmen. They had no idea.
That's how it was for me when they threw me in against Trinity Conference Championship game. Hey, block for our senior quarterback, Mr. Freshman. I said, okay, I'll figure it out somehow, I guess.
I've been doing this. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, sometimes that's the best thing. Just put them in. Hernandez, 2-2. Over to short. A cross in time. Addie Todd, great play from the Crusaders shortstop.
Yeah, not an easy play there. Moving to her right, having to throw all the way across the diamond. Good play by her.
Brings up the bottom of the order for the Pirates. Right fielder Logan Kieselhorst. Kieselhorst, her first time facing Neal. Pirates have not had much success thus far. We'll see if the second time through they can make the adjustments.
And sometimes all it takes, kid, is a person like Logan Kieselhorst getting on base. We know how much speed she has. Regularly subs in as a pinch runner. She's the 9-hole. She can get on and get the top of the lineup here. Could spell good things for the Pirates.
Sophomore from Friendswood, Clear Springs High School product. You said it has a ton of speed. Can she get on and show it off? Collier representing the top of the order, waiting on deck. The wind has been constant, heading out to left and left center field. It's been a beautiful day here. Temperature, the high in the high 70s. It's starting to drop now into the mid 70s, and you never know what the weather can be like this time of year in Central Texas. It could be 30 or it could be 80.
I feel like we've had some games so early in the years, kid, we're bundled up.
Oh, we have too, my friend, and I am very happy that is not the case today.
Yeah, the fact that I'm wearing Birkenstocks right now is pretty shocking.
You're a lot tougher than I am. I think you're always wearing shorts. It doesn't matter what the temperature is.
Oh, no, there's temperatures where if it gets down to below a certain number, I'm going to have to put the pants on.
That's the South Texan in you. All right.
I'll still wear flip-flops.
2-2. Kieselhorst down swinging. Fourth strikeout for Neal. Pirates in danger of going in order as they did back in the first. Only 4 batters came to face Neal in the second. Again, Dunkelberger drew the walk, but that's the lone blemish right now on the record of Kat Neal through 2 2/3 innings. Collier, slow roller back to Neal, comes out of the circle. Oh, the throw off the glove. The throw was high. Allwine did everything she could to get to it, but it came off the lip of the glove, and the Pirates for the first time today with a runner in scoring position.
Lone blemish, eh, there, kid?
Broadcaster's curse. It works both ways.
I like your voodoo so far, kid.
I learned
starting
that from
early.
Voodoo Vela. Spend time with somebody, you learn a few tricks of the trade as the Pirates.
Center fielder number 22, Ellie Field.
A base runner, the throwing error from Neal, and now we'll see what Fields can do. Tried to lay the bunt down, did the Pirates center fielder.
And they're just trying to catch the Crusader defense sleeping. 2 out, you're not expecting a bunt, but trying to get on any way she can.
Trying to get aboard. Continue the inning. Move Collier 60 feet closer.
And this is an opportunity for the Pirates that the Crusaders have taken advantage of so many times, it feels like today. Now it's the Pirates' turn.
And Neal comes right back, painting the outside corner low and away with some speed there for strike one.
No balls.
Excuse me, 0-2 rather the count. Over to third, careens off Moreland. The third baseman unable to make a play, and this speedy field safe at first.
Put pressure on the defense any way you can. Another tough play with the third baseman, Moreland, moving to her right. Off her glove went that one. We'll see what the official scorekeeper wants to call it.
That was sharply hit. There will give the hit, I believe, to Fields.
Catcher number 17, Emery Bell.
They will indeed. So tying a run aboard for the Pirates, trailing 2-0. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third as their catcher, Emery Bell, coming to the plate. 0 for 1, grounded out to in the first.
And this is who you want up.
Go ahead, let Fields go to second. No reason to risk a throw there.
And that's what Coach Lynn was telling Bell. Like, hey, let the first pitch go. We're going to have Fields go to second and give you a huge opportunity to potentially tie this game up.
Tying run in scoring position. Bell watches that. Called high, much to the chagrin of the purple-clad faithful over to our right.
Yeah, that's been called all day, kid. I don't know. The Pirates got a gift there.
Neal moving very quickly. All of a sudden, a little pressure on the shoulders of the freshman, and maybe starting to see a few cracks from number 44 in purple.
And this is a moment here that Coach Mojica is going to be looking and paying very close attention to seeing how the freshman reacts.
A rifled foul by Bell, and the count now 2-2.
And hopefully Coach Lynn was paying close attention too, because that one was rocketed over near her.
Yeah, Neal wastes very little time. She gets it back. She's back on the rubber, ready to go. Sometimes as a pitcher, that's the best thing. Not time to think between pitches. 2-2. Just missing somehow. I was ready to call strike 3, as Crusader fans were as well, but not the case, says our home plate umpire.
That pitch got all pretty, but got stood up on Valentine's Day there, Kit.
3-2. Bell fighting it off to stay alive.
Umpire just wants to see more softball.
Can't argue with that.
It's opening weekend for a lot of teams here. They just want to see more softball. That's all it is.
2 aboard, 2 away. Emery Bell at the plate. Underneath the 3-2, into deep center. And that's going to drop. Gets past the center fielder. Pirates bring 2 in to score. Bell, they will hold her at third, and we are tied 2-2 on a 2-out full count pitch. Bell ties it up for the Pirates.
A great piece of hitting there. Bell gets right underneath that one, and a great diving effort by Wynn in center. If she would have acted like she caught it, maybe they would have gave it to her, kid. But luckily not the case. Bell ties that one up, and the Pirates take advantage of the Crusaders' mistakes.
Those little mistakes, we said it. How does a freshman pitcher like Kat Neal react in that situation? Gives up the 2 RBI shot to center.
First baseman number 16, Macy Gilman.
And now, for the first time today, the Pirates an opportunity to take the lead. They did not lead at any point in game 1. And Emery Bell 60 feet away from giving the Pirates that very important lead here in game 2. We'll see if Gilman can bring her across. Gilman underneath the glove of the third baseman, Moreland, and just like that, Southwestern is on top 3-2.
And right there, the aggressiveness works out in Gilman's favor. Gets one right underneath the glove of the third baseman, Moreland, and the Pirates lead 3-2.
A great piece of hitting by Fields, Bell, and Gilman. All with 2 outs. Southwestern Rallied back to take a 3-2 lead. All runs coming here in the bottom of the inning, all with 2 outs. And Moreland picking that one up in foul territory. Hernandez get another opportunity. TJ, we said it a lot in the first game. The Pirates' opponents have done a great job doing damage against them with 2 outs. Now Southwestern taking a page out of their book, finding runs with 2 outs.
Yeah, and they're taking advantage of it and watching these pitches go by. I mean, Neal, early in her career, it's another moment of learning for her in terms of trying to get out of situations. And Pirates right now taking advantage of that.
The freshman was cruising. She retired 9 of the first 10 batters she saw. But then Fields recorded the single to third. Bell with the big RBI double, and then followed up by Gilman. 3-1. Snagged it short. Still waiting for the signal. Yep, there it is. Great work defensively from Addie Todd, who's been a rock at shortstop in this one. But Southwestern, for the first time today, on top, 3-2. The Crusaders try to respond as we head to the top of the 4th. Again, take the opportunity to thank our corporate sponsors, Rudy's Barbecue, Ideal Signs, First Watch Cafe, Texas Honey Ham, and Airmark Food and Facility Services. Big thanks to all for their continued support of Southwestern University Athletics.
She probably doesn't want to watch the broadcast.
Top of the 4th, bottom of the order coming up for the Crusaders. 7, 8, and 9. Second baseman Jordan Iverson leading things off. It's the first time today UMHB finding themselves down, trailing 3-2 after a 3-run bottom of the 3rd by the Pirates.
7, 8, 9 due up here for the Crusaders. Got to try and get them to go 3 up, 3 down.
Iverson first pitch. Burke over at short. 6-3 on the out.
It's a good way to start right there.
They've got the first, and I'll see if they can pick up the next 2.
Third baseman number 25, Brielle Moreland.
Third baseman Brielle Moreland coming up. Popped out to short to end the second. You said it. 3 up, 3 down inning would be ideal for the Pirates to keep that momentum and get back to the plate.
And then just have that swagger and that confidence in your pitcher Wheeler. Being able to now pitch from a lead, get in back to the dugout after a quick inning. Like that builds confidence in a pitcher like no other.
Wheeler gave up that run in the first. Didn't change anything. Settled down nicely. And right over to Burke again. 2 away.
Just a weak hit liner off the inside part of the bat. Burke, it's easy for her.
Bottom of the order. UMHB's catcher, Ava Jolly. Jolly 1 for 1. Singled to right to lead off the 3rd. Ultimately, they brought her around for that second run. Made it 2-0 before the Pirates' bats exploded in the bottom of the 3rd. Paints the bottom of the zone, and right now you could tell Wheeler really starting to feel it. She has the lead and is pitching like it. A renewed confidence. Just missing low and away.
He liked that outside low and away in the beginning of the game. Now, past innings so far, hasn't been calling it.
I think both fan bases have a few thoughts, I should say, for the home plate umpire, but that's generally how the case is. Sharply hit into left, base hit. Jolly with a 2-out single for the Crusaders.
Can't ask for much more for Coach Mojica. 2 for 2 out of your 9-hole.
So Jolly doing her job, able to flip it back to the top of the order with the right fielder, Ava Perlinger. Perlinger led off the first game with a solo shot, but has not recorded a hit since. She is 0 for 4 after that initial home run. Sends this one into left center. Coming over is Fields. Flying was the center fielder. I thought that was going to drop. Fields had other ideas. Does her job, and the Crusaders unable to find anything. Still 3-2 Pirates looking to add to it in the bottom of the fourth.
I got it. Yeah, it automatically corrects it. I just didn't put, when I did that, like she reached on the fielder's choice, I didn't put that she reached on the fielder's choice, and then it was third, unassisted put out, and then I advanced that runner to home, which gave them another run, so I had to go back and edit the run with fielder's choice.
Gotcha.
But then once you put it in, it automatically changes. Oh, single to left.
Third baseman's 3.
Instead of 25.
Yeah. I think that's the only change.
Yeah, that's what
Leading off for your Pirates, left fielder, number 11, Ariana Dunkelberger.
Bottom of the fourth, 6, 7, and 8 up for the Pirates. The freshman left fielder, Ariana Dunkelberger, at the plate. Dunkelberger, through the first 2 innings, was the only Pirate who was able to get a board against Cat Neal. Drew a walk on a full count. Then things opened up in the third when the Pirates plated 3. Dunkelberger quickly ahead, 2-0.
And her team needs her to find a way to get on any way, shape, or form, whether it be through a walk, hit by pitch, catcher's interference. The Pirates will take any way to get a runner on first.
Trying to get somebody on and continue the momentum they had from the third. Fouls this off, now 2-1.
It's a good pitch to swing at right there for Dunkelberger. She does a good job of keeping her hands inside of the ball and really getting the barrel of the bat to it. That time, though, just a little too fast on the swing.
Crusaders have made a change at third, and Braylon Belk back on. Belk, third baseman in the first game, taking back over from Moreland. Burke waiting on deck. Hernandez to follow. Dunkelberger watches it in, and as the count goes full.
It's a big pitch there. It's a hitter's count. You kind of think that maybe Dunkelberger will be a little more ready, but that one, middle of the strike zone, just lets go right past her.
Payoff pitch. Dunkelberger sharply hit, gets underneath Todd at short. They will hold the star freshman at first. Nice piece of hitting on a full count for the leadoff single.
Yeah, we've credited Todd all day with great work with the glove, but that time there, a hard hit ball goes right by her.
Well, Dunkelberger continues to impress in her first collegiate season.
Shortstop number 6, Darby Burke.
Has gotten aboard in both of her bats thus far. Darby Burke now 0 for 1, struck out looking to end the second. Offers with the initial pitch. For the second time through the lineup, and you could tell the Pirates making the adjustments. First time there was no trouble for the freshman Cat Neal.
They're making her get deeper in counts. They're making her throw more pitches, and because of that, they've seen those pitches and are a little more prepared for them.
Burke again offering at it. And that bunt will trickle foul. Just jolly gambling there, and that time came up on her side of things.
You kind of wish that the grounds crew had repainted the lines between games because that one was about a centimeter off of being a fair ball there, kid.
That one right on the line and just at the last second tailed off.
To your point, great job by Jolly letting that one go foul.
Comes back, 0-2. And down looking. 5th strikeout for Kat Neal.
Just a tough at-bat there for Burke, but you can't go down looking.
Third baseman number 24, Julissa Hernandez.
Julissa Hernandez now to the plate. 1 aboard, 1 away for the Pirates' third baseman. Dunkelberger taking off the throw on time. A late signal from our field umpire, but coming over was Todd, who we've seen so much about. The star shortstop is able to get just a piece of her glove on Dunkelberger, and Coach Lynn disagrees, and she's going to come out and voice her displeasure with that call.
I think what she's going to argue is that maybe Dunkelberger went under the tag, because it did look like her body, the way she maneuvered it, did go under it, but good. I mean, the ump has the best vantage point right there on top of the play.
Dunkelberger is still at second, at least for the time being, and now we'll head back to the dugout. Caught stealing. Great work from Jolly behind the plate, and equally impressive from Todd coming across to apply the tag, as there are now 2 outs and the bases cleared.
And what looked like a good start to the inning, kid, is now turned into Pirates potentially, technically, going 3 up, 3 down.
You're right about that. Hernandez back in, 2 away. Fouls it off for a 1-1 count. Man, how quickly things can change. You said it, Dunkelberger.
No kidding.
That great piece of hitting on a full count, picked up the leadoff single. Pirates had some momentum, and all of a sudden, that momentum is swung completely to the Crusaders' side.
But to look on the bright side, Kit, the Pirates scored 3 runs in the last bottom half with 2 outs on the board. So there's a bright side and a positive note. That is that.
Right you are. 1-2 the count. Hernandez grounded out to shorten her first bat, is going to go down looking. 2nd strikeout in a row and 6th in the game for Kat Neal.
He actually says it. Some guys just do it with their hands.
Leading off with Crusaders center fielder number 30, Shory Wynn.
Top of the 5th, 2, 3, and 4 due up for UMHB. Pirates on top 3-2 in Game 2 in today's doubleheader after dropping the first 9-7. First meeting of the season between these two. Pirates will make their return trip March 7th up to Belton to face UMHB there at D. Dillon Field. Crusaders got off to a quick start. Pirates responded with 3 runs in the bottom of the 3rd to take the lead. Neither team has been able to find anything since. Southwestern making a change at 3rd is Tara Archibald coming on to take over for Julissa Hernandez, the freshman out of Baytown Lee High School, now manning the hot corner. Shory Wynn leading things off. Wynn has been able to get aboard both times she's been at the plate here in the game. Had a stand-up triple back in the first. Came in for the first run today. She's been a tough out.
No, she certainly has, Kit. And it's something that the Pirates just need to try and fix. I mean, understanding the speed that Wynn possesses when she's on the base paths, it just puts that extra pressure on the Pirates. So you got to try and get her out here if you're Wheeler in this Pirates defense.
Wheeler back in the circle. 5th inning of work. Wynn into right field. Playing up was Kieselhorst, and she is right there, right time for out number 1.
It had me a little worried with the run-up, but Kieselhorst had a beat on it and made the easy play.
Wynn goes down. Now the star shortstop, Addie Todd, to the plate. Todd 1 for 2. Sacrifice fly back in the first. Brought in a Wynn for the first run, then blooped a single over short. Her last at bat in the third. Freshman from McGregor wasting no time.
And it's this middle part, or excuse me, this top part of the order for the Crusaders that's really been the bright spot so far in Game 2, Kit. You had Wynn responsible for 1 run, and then Addie Todd responsible for the first run of the game. Then behind her, Macy Allwine, too, has been able to go 2 for 2 on the day. So this is the meat part of the lineup here for the Crusaders. For the Pirates, got to be aware of that.
They have done the damage. The exception to that is Ava Jolly, the catcher, who's 2 for 2 in the 9-hole. But you're right, the most difficult stretch has been right here. Hit high and hard into left, and it's gone off the scoreboard. Todd, a solo shot, and we're tied at 3.
That one's on me. Hand up. Each of us up here has had some sort of voodoo. Although I didn't explicitly say it, I'll put hand up. Just a great piece of hitting there by Todd. Wheeler missed inside. Todd saw it. Drove it all the way to our scoreboard that we just fixed earlier today.
Todd, who leads this team coming into this series with a .375 average. That is her first home run of the season.
First baseman, number 13, Macy Allwine.
Todd able to respond. Pirates runs came in a bunch, 3 in the bottom of the third. Crusaders not been able to put a crooked number on the board in an inning. It was 1 run in the first, another in the third, and 1 here in the 5th. Pirates hoping to keep that trend going and keep them to 1 run.
And it's been the Pirates' ability to not let the mistakes compound and affect them too much when the Crusaders get that 1 run. But right now, all the momentum is on the purple and gold side.
Allwine sends it through the left side. A 1-out single for the Crusaders' first baseman.
And that momentum continues with Allwine with a great piece of hitting the dugouts into it, Mojica's into it. Got to just take a deep breath here if you're Wheeler in this Pirates defense.
Wheeler, after giving up that initial run, settled in very nicely.
Player number 2, Sarah Palashi.
Sat the Crusaders down in order in the second. Faced just 4 batters in the 4th. Having trouble here in the 5th. As a designated player, Sarah Palashi comes up. First pitch, she sends it through. Past the second baseman, Hernandez. No,
Wow.
The throw in time. Nicely done. Kieselhorst coming up. What a job from Logan.
Don't see a 9-3 every day, Kit, but right there, Kieselhorst fires it into Gilman and gets a huge second out.
I thought for sure when that ball got by Hernandez at second that Palashi was going to be safe, but you said it, 9-3. Not common, but the speed of Kieselhorst on display, and just such a fast player. She can make those kind of plays happen.
So 2 outs now as Rodriguez steps up.
Allwine moving on to second. Rodriguez 0 for 2. Looking for her first hit of the ball game. Go ahead, run in scoring position. Allwine hoping to be moved along, up and in. Rodriguez, that would narrowly avoid hitting her.
This is who you got to come after here if you're Wheeler. It's Rodriguez, Iverson, and Moreland. They're 0 for 6 on the day, all of them. So this is who you want up to try and prevent that crooked number from going on the scoreboard.
But it's a quick 3-0 count to Rodriguez. Wheeler having a bit of trouble. Maybe picking up this final out of the inning, and we'll see. Coach Mojica gives Rodriguez the green light to swing away with 3-0. Taking the whole way as Wheeler able to find the zone.
I didn't imagine Coach Mojica giving that green light just because of the situation at hand. The way the momentum has swung to your side, you don't want to just gift Southwestern an out with a runner in scoring position.
Didn't imagine she would, but particularly with a batter who's not recorded a hit. Allwine on to third. The throw not in time. Allwine safe at third. Rodriguez on to first, and now the go-ahead run just 60 feet away.
And that's something you just can't do if you're a catcher in Emory Bell. You cannot throw behind the runner kit, no matter what their speed is. They already have the secondary lead. She was already more than a quarter of the way to third. And Coach Lynn's going to come out and talk to her pitcher, just try and get her team back on track.
So 2 away, 2 aboard for the Crusaders here in the top of the 5th. We are tied at 3, game 2 in this doubleheader between Southwestern and UMHB. Again, glad to have you with us and encourage you to subscribe and like our YouTube channel if you have not already. And also, if you have not, encourage you to download our Southwestern Athletics mobile app. But after falling 9-7 in the first game, Pirates found their first lead of the day, but it was very brief as the Crusaders able to tie it up here in the top of the 5th. And they find themselves in a tough spot with that go-ahead run 60 feet away. Jordan Iverson, second baseman, up to bat. Iverson 0 for 2, a fly out to right, a ground out to short. Allwine representing the go-ahead run at third. Pulls back as the first offering in for a strike from Wheeler.
Interesting that Iverson squares around to bunt there and pulls it back without Rodriguez going at first.
Rodriguez didn't even make a move. He
No,
thought
not at all.
she would at least maybe kind of tempt Bell, but stayed on the bag the whole time. And Wheeler sends that one in for an 0-2 count.
So now you have to swing the bat here to stay alive if you're Iverson.
Wheeler's done her work, and she pick up this final strike and keep the Crusaders from taking the lead. Finds the corner. Iverson down looking as Shade Wheeler picks up her first strikeout of the ball game. 3-3. We've got a good one here. Pirates coming up in the bottom of the 5th.
Leading off for your Pirates right fielder, number 4, Logan Kieselhorst.
Bottom of the 5th, tie ball game, 3-3 between the Pirates and the Crusaders here at beautiful Taylor Sanders Field, Southwestern University in Georgetown. Logan Kieselhorst, right fielder in the 9-hole, leading it off. And Collier waiting on deck. Kieselhorst, slow roller. Neal out of the circle, not in time. And there's the speed of Kieselhorst on display once again.
Did you see that swing there, kid? It was almost like she was chopping at the ball, trying to do exactly what we saw there, get a little dribbler back to the pitcher to use her speed to get to first. What a piece of hitting there.
Kieselhorst with her first hit of the ball game and turns it back to the top of the order now with the designated player, Callie Collier. And the Pirates have exactly who they want on base. The speed of number 4 at first. See if Collier can advance her.
I'd be interested to see here if maybe Coach Lynn wants to put Kieselhorst in motion. She's only done it once with Dunkelberger earlier. It didn't pan out in our favor.
Collier over to second. Little flip from Iverson, 4-3 as Kieselhorst moving on to second.
That's just called doing your job right there. If you're Collier, the senior moves the runner over as Coach Mojica wants to come out and talk to her pitcher.
Melissa Mojica, 6th year in charge of the Crusaders, the former Baylor Bear.
Oh, no. Coming out to talk to the umpire. Interference?
Yeah, she wants to talk to the umpire. I thought the same thing you did. She was going to come talk to her freshman hurler, but no, she wants to talk to the field umpire and wants to make sure that she is heard here. As our umpires are now going to come together and confer.
But who is she asking for interference on, kid? That's my question. Because Kieselhorst was way out of the picture by the time the ball got there. And she has the right of way to second base.
And called out. Kieselhorst called out.
Unless they're saying she left early?
That,
I'm very confused right now, kid.
as am I. And you said it, has the right of way. I don't know, with the exception of Kieselhorst being called out for leaving early, what other reason it could be.
I think she's just getting the clarification, making sure that Collier was out at first. And that's what they're saying, that she was out.
There we go. All right, so Collier is out at first.
Number 22, Ellie Field.
Interesting turn of events there.
I thought there was no question that Collier was out.
I'm very much on the same page as you. Kieselhorst at second with 1 out. Now Allie Fields lays down the bunt. Did it catch her coming out of the box?
And it hit Fields as she was out of the box, Kit.
Did indeed, and you saw the same thing I did. It came up and caught Fields. She came out of the box. She is called out. So that's 2 down for the Pirates, and Kieselhorst will have to head back to second.
Just an unfortunate break there if you're a Pirate fan.
Catcher number 17, Emery Bell.
Emery Bell now coming up, Pirates catcher. Bell with a big RBI double to center field in her last at bat. That tied it at 2. Pirates trying to break this 3-all deadlock in the bottom of the 5th. Coach Mojica again wants to come out, and this time fairly certain that she does want to speak with Kat Neal. And just unfortunate in that situation. Fields caught her coming out of the box for out number 2.
I hate it, Kit. I hate when stuff like that happens.
Well, bad luck. One of those things that it's just not a lot you can do about, my friend. I don't know. Maybe you can. You're Voodoo Vela.
Well, I never bunted in my day because I knew I never didn't have
can't
speed,
imagine you were laying down a lot of bunts.
So I didn't have to worry about batter interference coming out of the box like that too much.
They weren't saying, hey, TJ, go ahead and get up there and lay one down for us.
Yeah, the cleanup hitter doesn't typically do that. I was a little faster back then, but still not fast enough to go 90 feet down to first. Try and make it a competitive play.
Bell awaiting the 1-0. Eye for ball 2. A huge at bat for both teams. Bell trying to keep the inning alive. The cleanup hitter, Macy Gilman, waiting on deck. Time starting to become a factor here in the bottom of the 5th.
Still struggling to find the strike zone is Kat Neal.
Neal, who was aces through the first 2 innings. Retired 6 of the first 7 batters she faced. fact, retired 9 of the first 10 she faced and then started to run into some trouble. The second time through the lineup, Pirates made the adjustments on the freshman from Tyler.
First time for a lot of people seeing her, obviously, being her freshman year. Pirates just needed that second time through.
Bell watches it low, and it's a full count to Emery Bell.
She check swings a pitch that looked a little worse than that one. It's very surprising there. The Bell's not swinging away at that.
Go ahead run at second, 2 away. 3-2 is high. Bell draws the 2-out walk.
First baseman number 16, Macy Gilman.
So the cleanup hitter, Gilman, coming up. Gilman 1 for 2. RBI single in her last at bat. Gilman underneath the first pitch is going to stay in the infield. Iverson can't make the play. Comes off her glove. Coming in to score. And the Pirates are on top. 4-3. Kiesel Horst giving the Pirates the lead yet again.
Putting pressure on the defense, kid. All you have to do, a high pop-up into the Texas night sky, was just enough to mess with Iverson, not able to make the play, and the Pirates leading once more.
Iverson couldn't make the difficult catch.
Second baseman
And now the Pirates take the lead yet again. And TJ, they're doing it with 2 outs. The 2-out rallies have been a theme today. Can they continue with 2 outs with runners on the corners and the second baseman, Bella Hernandez, at the plate?
I sure hope so.
Hernandez 0 of 2 in this ball game, looking to change that. No better time than now. Hernandez sharply hit over to third. The throw across from Belk to end the inning, but the Pirates find the run and they retake the lead. 4-3 Southwestern as we head to the 6th. And again, we'd like to take the opportunity to extend our deepest appreciation to some of our corporate sponsors: Double Dave's Pizza, Frost Bank, Don Hewitt Chevrolet, and Whataburger. Big thanks for their continued support of Southwestern University Athletics.
There was 2 minutes left, and a minute and a half left, and one of our freshmen cleared a backcourt violation. It was a doubles violation, and then after that, we scored.
Oh, lovely.
It was down, we were down by 3 at that point. She committed the backcourt violation.
Leading off with Crusaders, third baseman number 3, Braylon Bell.
8-9-1 due up for UMHB here in the top of the 6th. Southwestern having retaken the lead 4-3 in game 2. Crusaders took the first game 9-7. Braylon Belk at the plate. Catcher Ava Jolly waiting on deck. We'll be back to the top of the order with the right fielder Ava Perlinger. Wheeler sharply hit. Archibald at third. Able to make the throw across. Nicely done. Tara Archibald, the freshman from Baytown Lee, who's come on for Julissa Hernandez, making a big play on the hot corner.
Yeah, definitely not an easy play there, kid. In the hot corner, diving was Archibald, and making a good throw over to first base for a huge first out.
Ava Jolly now up. She's 2 for 2, a pair of singles for the Crusaders catcher tonight. Able to check the swing on the first. Did indeed. Coach Lynn disagreeing
I do too, kids. I thought that one, she went around.
Coach Lynn has had a few gripes with our crew today.
A few.
trying to be nice here. Valentine's Day weekend. Again, Archibald from third comes in, the freshman. Another good play, and it's 2 away.
And right now, Coach Lynn's decision to put Archibald at third is paying off. 2 great plays back-to-back for 2 outs.
Crusaders in danger of going in order. They've only gone in order once today. That was back in the second. How big would that be here in the top of the 6th? Get the Pirates right back to the plate and a chance to extend this 1-run lead. And as I say that, Perlinger hit by the first pitch. The right fielder heads down to first.
Took that one off the kneecap. Ugh.
Tying run aboard for the Crusaders. And one of their hottest hitting players, center fielder Shory Wynn, coming up to bat. And Coach Lynn wants to have a word with Wheeler in her infield.
Could it be the end of the road for Wheeler? I don't see much action over there in the bullpen for the Pirates.
No one has been up, warming up through 5 2/3 innings. Wheeler has given up 3 runs on 8 hits.
And I'm not too sure how deep this Pirates bullpen is. We had Heyer, Sophia, and then Dees come in game 1. But again, have not seen much action all night.
And it appears that they are going to leave Wheeler in, at least for the time being. Up to face Shory Wynn. Wynn.
Center fielder number 30, Shory Wynn.
Back in.
Major defensive shift here, Kit.
The left fielder far over in left center was Fields. Wynn had that big stand-up triple back in the first, and that was to left field.
And right now with 2 outs, Kit, the name of the game is keeping everything in front of you. You cannot have the ball go to the fence with the speed on the base paths right now and in the batter's box.
Perlinger at first. Wynn into right center. There's a huge gap as Fields had shifted over. Perlinger, they're going to wave her around. Perlinger coming in to score, and we are tied at 4. Another stand-up triple from Shory Wynn.
Hand up again. I'll take blame for that one. But again, you have certain situations where you move the defense and you could have potentially had a fielder there to prevent a bigger hit than it was. Unfortunately for the Pirates, not the case. And now Wheeler's walking around. Looks like she may have twisted her ankle or some sort, Kit.
Wheeler obviously hitching her gait for the Pirates hurler, and she appears to be in pain as well. Shory Wynn with her second stand-up triple in the ballgame. An RBI triples. We are tied at 4.
And I thought maybe Logan Kieselhorst was going to be hurt out there and right because she was having her momentum going back and fell backwards while giving the throw forward. But no, it's Wheeler who's coming up hobbling.
Allie Fields was shifted so far over, she was basically in left. There was a massive gap in right center, and that is exactly where Wynn went with it.
You said it, though, kid. That top of the lineup. So we had to avoid, and with the hit by pitch to Perlinger, we knew Wynn was going to be a tough out. Put one right where no one was and used her speed to do the rest.
It doesn't get a lot easier with Addie Todd, the shortstop at the plate. Her last time up, a solo shot off the scoreboard.
Shortstop number 4, Addie Todd.
That made it 3-3.
2 for 2 with 2 RBIs. It's a good game 2 here for Todd. But the Pirates trying to prevent any more stats going on her stat sheet.
That go-ahead run in the form of Shory Wynn lurking at third, Todd at the plate. And if you're the Crusaders, this is exactly the combo you want. Todd watches it low and in for ball 1.
You look at the situation, well, yeah, you have 2 bases open, but you still have Macy Allwine on deck and then Sarah Palashi in the hole. So not easy work here if you're a Pirate fan.
Not by any stretch. 2-0.
And Wheeler just trying to keep it away from the hot zones here for Todd. Knowing she has to, is now it looks like Coach Lynn's going to make that pitching change.
She will indeed, and that's going to be it for Jaden Wheeler. So a change in the circle for the Pirates. We'll have the new pitcher after this.
Attention, please. Now pitching for your Pirates, number 10, Kenzie Dees.
Kenzie Dees, the freshman righty from Needville, there in East Texas, comes on, does the Jasper County native. We saw her briefly in the first game. Now Dees seeing action in her second consecutive game, but she comes in between a rock and a hard place, tied it 4-all. And a go-ahead run for the Crusaders, and Shorey Wynn just 60 feet away.
And credit to Wheeler, pitched an amazing game here so far today. Got up a lot of jams, but that last, I think, injury to her ankle really affected her. As Coach Lynn's calling upon Kenzie Dees, the freshman, to try and get her team out of this jam and back into the dugout.
Wheeler 5 2/3 innings, gave up 4 runs on 9 hits. The freshman D's now in the circle for the black and gold. Addie Todd at the plate awaiting the 2-0. And D's, great job dropping the first one in for a strike.
That's all you needed to do there for your Kenzie. Just throw a strike, take that deep breath, and put yourself into this game.
That's exactly what D's has done. 2-1 ripped, fair ball down the third base line. The go-ahead run is in. The Crusaders are on top, and safely into second goes Todd. 5-4 UMHB.
That time there, another off-speed pitch to Todd, and she timed it up just right enough to keep that one fair down the left side for the RBI double.
Addie Todd has been an absolute star in this game, both on the defensive side of things and at the plate. Has the freshman from McGregor. And now she represents Insurance at second with her first baseman, Macy Allwine, at the plate. Allwine 2 for 2 in this game as well. You said it. I mean, Wynn, Todd, Allwine, well, actually, they have all been doing damage as this is lifted high and hard, but ultimately out of play by Allwine.
And you got to prevent any more scoring here for the Pirates. The first time the Crusaders have put more than one run in an inning just happened. You don't want to see more go up on the board. Got to come after Allwine here. If you have to walk her, walk her. You got first base open.
Allwine came into this series with just a 111 average, just 1 hit in 9 at-bats. She certainly turned that here today.
That's just early season yips right there. Just takes a little bit of time to get your eyes and hands adjusted to the speed of the game.
Another freshman out of Wiley. Waits a 2-1 from Dees. Underneath it, it'll stay. As dropping back is Hernandez in shallow right, makes the grab. But the Crusaders able to plate 2, and they take a 5-4 lead. Back and forth we go. Pirates trailing by the narrowest of margins. Looking to change that when they come up in the bottom of the 6th.
All but 2 outs, too. Didn't even think about that.
I mean, that's all we've seen today. Almost everything's been done with 2 outs. In both games. But really here in the second for sure. TJ, where was your Valentine's reservation?
This new steakhouse in Leander called Estancia.
Look at you.
It's like a Brazilian steakhouse.
All right, man.
have a hoop on.
I was gonna say, man, I need to up my game.
No, have a hoop but it should be nice.
Good.
So I got it. I was trying to see if they had some for Saturday. They didn't when I checked. And then I checked again like an hour later. They did. So
Good, good. Okay, that works out.
yeah. I just had to wait for someone to cancel.
Right. Somebody broke up.
Somebody broke up.
No kidding.
That's it. Like, I'm not taking her out.
Not to this day.
Leading off for your Pirates, left fielder.
It's a one-run game. Pirates trailing 5-4 as we head to the bottom of the sixth. 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Pirates. The impressive freshman left fielder, Ariana Dunkelberger, leading things off. Shortstop, Darby Burke. And third baseman, Tara Archibald, will follow. Crusaders putting a crooked number on the board for the first time in the top of the inning. Pirates been able to respond. What has been a fantastic game, too, in this doubleheader today between these two foes. It's maybe, along with Concordia, the Pirates' closest foe. Belton just up the road.
Yeah, probably is their closest foe.
I would say Belton probably a little closer there than Northwest Austin if we were going as the crow flies. Both wear purple.
Yeah.
Coincidence? I don't know.
I think not. I guess if you're going by traffic, definitely.
Traffic, it is definitely Belton.
It's definitely closer.
Much, I can attest to that for sure. Dunkelberger awaits the 1-1. Change up missing.
If Southwestern never goes to St. Ed's and plays the game there, potentially.
That would take 2 hours.
Yeah, that's just with the construction on I-35.
He's going to South Austin. Might as well go to Dallas. Fought off. 2-2 now.
There's Houston Tillotson.
Yeah, you could go to Houston Tillotson. The Rams.
NAIA.
They're in Central Austin. I guess East Austin, technically.
Yeah, I guess those would be our closest opponents.
Dunkelberger takes the 2-2. Knocked down, and that gets by. Belk at third. Made a diving play. I don't know that she knew she had Todd behind her. Todd may have been able to make the play in the throw, but instead it careens off the glove of the third baseman, and Dunkelberger's safe at first.
Shortstop number 6, Darby Bird.
So Dunkelberger does her job, assisted a little bit by the third baseman, but tying run aboard for Southwestern. Now Darby Burke comes to plate, does the shortstop, a pair of strikeouts in as many at-bats.
And the thing we've seen with Darby is her inability to put the bunt down in situations like this. If Coach Lynn calls for it, has to put it down, Darby does, to move the runner over to second, put her in scoring position, and give her team a better chance to score here in the bottom of the sixth.
Burke, a pair of strikeouts, both looking.
It's not Darby. It's Maddie Wilkie.
No apologies there, as Maddie Wilkie has come on in place of Darby, the junior from Granger, another local product.
Shout out Jordan, our SID.
Thanks to Jordan McClure-Williams. I think that is on her resume as well. Spotter, as the bunt is laid down, and from third, it's low, gets by. Iverson came over to cover. Wilkie is safe at first, and Dunkelberger on to third.
And I will take that any day of the week. And throwing air there allows runners on the corners. Again, put pressure on the defense, kid. It's a simple game when you think about things like that. And an opportunity there, Wilkie comes through for her team.
Both teams have committed 2 errors, and they have been costly, both. The very impressive freshman Dunkelberger now 60 feet away from tying this one up. No outs. And Archibald will be coming up to bat for the Pirates, it appears. And after a fantastic start for Kat Neal, things have gotten more difficult for the freshman from Tyler. Pirates have made the adjustments. Neal has not. A long chat here. Which Lynn wants to make sure everyone is on the same page. Wilkie back to first. Dunkelberger at third. And Tara Archibald comes to the plate, does the freshman from Baytown. Tried to lay the bunt down. Fortunately for her, that one dropping foul.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just know when to pull the bat back. That one just a little bit too low below the knees. Potentially could have got past the catcher and just allowed the runner to get to second by the way of that.
Archibald chops it foul for an 0-2 count.
Just a big bouncer left side. Thought maybe it would go fair, but a little too out in front. 0-2 count now.
Neal still trying to pick up the first out of this inning.
Look how close the infield is here, kid. Anything over their heads works perfectly.
Everyone is pinched in, particularly the corners. Allwine at first, Belk at third.
Outfield's relatively deep, just considering. So any little Texas leaguer will work perfectly.
A lot of room, as you mentioned. Into dead center. Wynn dropping back off the wall. Dunkelberger comes in to score, and we are tied at 5. They will hold the runners at second and third. A tie ball game. Archibald, the RBI, does her job to a T, does the freshman.
Can't tell you how many times I've seen Archibald do that here at T. Sandy, kid, but this time goes by the way of the Pirates, luckily. Pirates tied up here 5-5.
There's going to be a change in the circle. Coach Mojica seen enough from the freshman Kat Neal. Neal set to be replaced. We'll have the new pitcher for you after this.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Crusaders, number 27, Ella Gamlin.
Gamlin, the new pitcher, number 27, the junior righty out of Salina. A 2.80 ERA, just 5 innings pitched. He's given up 5 hits, 2 runs, both earned. Struck out 1, walked 1. Batters averaging 263. Against Gamblin, the go-ahead run, 60 feet away from the Pirates. Insurance also in scoring position. No outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Gamblin thrust into the heart of it, and we'll see what she can respond with. Salina, one of those powerhouses of Texas high school athletics, particularly football.
Right fielder, number 4, Logan.
One of the best teams in the state, and they produce some fantastic athletes. Gamblin. Kieselhorst underneath the initial offering. Into foul territory, and the catch made from Addie Todd, the shortstop ranging over for the first out.
That's stealing it out there for the Crusaders. A huge opportunity for the Pirates to take the lead, not able to do so.
Todd continues to get it done both in the field and at the plate. Head back to the top of the order for the Pirates with designated player Callie Collier. Collier looking for her first hit. Gamblin missing just wide in her initial offering to Collier.
It's a new pitcher. It's her first pitch, and you're swinging and just popping it up foul. Got to see a little bit more in pitches there.
Collier listening to your sage advice there and finds herself ahead in the count 2-0.
Not many people listen to me, Kit.
I don't know why not.
People are forced to listen to me because of the broadcast, but
a little different.
In one ear, out the other.
Everyone listens by choice. Collier into center. Win there, tagging up and coming in. The throw not on line. And the Pirates retake the lead. Great sacrifice fly as it brings Wilkie in from third. Collier doing exactly what she was tasked with.
that's doing your job there and doing it well. Callie Collier, the senior, another opportunity there for her to do exactly that, and she comes through.
6'5" Pirates. We will see a pinch hitter in the place of Fields. Sofia Ituarte coming on, the Alamo City native.
Your attention, please. Pitch hitting for your Pirates, number 20, Sofia Ituarte.
Archibald representing Insurance at third, and with 2 away, Ituarte comes on to pinch hit in the 2-hole for Allie Fields.
Coach Lynn trying to squeeze as much out as she can, calls upon her junior, Sofia Duarte, to try and get this last run across for the Pirates.
Pirates could find another. That would be massive. Right now, they have found the lead. Both teams with 2 runs here in the 6th. As we said, it's just been a back-and-forth affair here. Really fantastic game, too, after the Pirates fell 9-7 in the first. Southwestern got behind early, battled back at the end, but ultimately just too little too late. Pirates have now lost 6 in a row in this series to the Crusaders. And
They haven't won since 22, right, kid?
22. In the 33 previous matchups, Pirates have won just 7. 26 victories for the Crusaders. And that last one you said, 2022 in Belton.
Yeah, I want to say I was at that game. That was my sister's freshman year. My sister's not even in school anymore. Think about that.
A long time ago. Madison Vella has since graduated, and Pirates still not been able to find a victory. Hoping to change that here tonight.
This game has been impressive both ways, kid. No matter what you look at it, from the pitching, hitting, fielding, it's been, like you said, some tight contests.
Ituarte has worked the count full. 3-2 into left field. Base hit all the way to the wall. Pirates find Insurance. Archibald into score. Ituarte on to second. The pinch hitter makes it a 2-run Pirate lead, 7-5 on a 3-2 count with 2 outs. Exactly what Sophia was tasked with, comes up aces.
That's what Coach Lynn put her in for, and that's what she does. Comes through for her team, a big hit there, and extends this Pirates lead to 2.
Seven to 5, Pirates 3 runs here in the bottom of the 6th, equaling the 3 they put on the board back in the 3rd.
Number 17, Emery Bell.
As their catcher, Emery Bell, steps up. Bell, 1 of 2. Recorded 2 runs, an RBI double back in the 3rd, part of that 3-run inning.
So the threat's not over here, Kit. It's the heart of the lineup duo for the Pirates. It's exactly what you want if you're Coach Lynn.
Bell in the 3-hole, cleanup hitter. Gilman waiting on deck. Able to find the zone there. Gambling. Just trying to find this final out. Crusaders do not want this deficit to grow any larger, as they will be down to their final 3 outs, and they come up to bat in the top of the 7th. 1-1 count. Big swing and a miss there from Bell. She had eyes on center field.
Yeah, sometimes those high pitches, kid, they look like beach balls coming at you. And right there, Bell saw a beach ball, but wasn't going swimming on that one.
Gamblin trying to find this final strike, get her team back to the plate. Well outside, and Bell not chasing.
So you ain't going to find it out there.
Runner at second. 2 away. 2-2, Bell. Bobbled. Todd unable to make the play. It's short. And Bell is safe at first. A 2-out single. The only mistake we've seen tonight for Maddie Todd.
Right there, she saw the runner right in her peripheral vision, I think, and that was just enough to mess with her to create the error. Now runners on the corners for Macy Gilman.
You can argue that Todd has been the best fielder and the best hitter tonight, at least in Game 2. for the Crusaders, but a huge mistake brings up the cleanup hitter and first baseman Macy Gilman.
Got to take advantage of this opportunity here if you're Macy Gilman. Another insurance run for your team would be huge.
Sophomore from Kingwood looking for her second hit. And a big cut, big miss for strike 2. Gambling all of a sudden says, I'm going to stop messing around, starts throwing heat, and just got her ahead, 0-2.
No kidding, hitting the top and bottom parts of the strike zone.
Missing high there. Gambling with the 1-2. Just off the corner. Crusaders fans really hoping that was going to be strike 3. Not the case.
It was close to what he's been calling all night, but just a little too far outside.
2 away, 2 aboard. 2-2 now to Gilman. Inside, it's a full count.
Good job by Gilman after going down 0-2, working this back to full.
Second baseman, Bel Hernandez waiting on deck. Gilman strikes out on the 3-2. Pirates leave 2 stranded, but able to plate 3 in the bottom of the 6th, and they take a 2-run lead into the top of the 7th. 7-5, Southwestern, 3 outs away from the victory, their first since 2022 over UMHB.
Trust me. Short. Maddie Wilkins is short. I have Pelagie. Oh. Defensively, yeah. She pinch hit for Burke earlier. Oh, that's right. We just didn't notice until after the fact. It looks like they're going to have in the 6-hole Santa Rodriguez, it looks like that's Merrick. And the on the on-deck circle. Just a heads up. She was the one that was hurt.
Top of the 7th, 7-5, Pirates on top. 3 outs away from the victory, splitting the series with the Crusaders and picking up their first win over the Crew since 2022. They have lost the last 6 in a row and just 1 win in the last 9 games against their foes from up the road in Belton. 5, 6, and 7 up for the Crusaders. Designated player Sarah Palachi leading things off for Coach Mojica's side. And Kinsey Dees, the freshman from Meadville, remains in the circle, does the righty, trying to finish things off. Came on with 2 outs in the 6th. Taking over for Jaden Wheeler, who went through the first 5 2/3 innings of work. Palachi 0 for 2 today. They pop out in the rare 9-3 ground out. Thought she was safely aboard in her last at bat. It would have been had it not been for the speed of Logan Kieselhorst. A lot of energy right now coming from the Crew dugout. They're trying to fire up the troops here. They know the game is on the line.
Lightning can strike in an instant, and that's what the Crusaders are hoping for right now.
It certainly can. Over to third. Archibald across. Dug out by Gilman, and now UMHB down to their final 2 outs.
Another great showing over there by Archibald, the freshman. Making a case to potentially start later on this year.
She really is. Came on, replaced Julissa Hernandez on the hot corner, and that has been the right decision. As pinch hitting in the 6-hole in place of Angelina Rodriguez is Riley Merrick. Merrick, the sophomore from Conroe, transfer from Blinn. She was in our starting lineup in game 1. She was a late scratch, told due to injury, and this is the first time we've seen her today.
The base umpire is coming to talk with Dees, or at least trying to wipe off the pitching rubber just because he can't see it.
Merrick, a 200 average. Had started all 4 games this season coming into today. Did she go? She did. Couldn't check it. And it's an 0-2 hole.
Been sitting on the bench all game. I don't think she expected to play here today, kid, because of the injury. It's not easy just to go pick up a bat, Kirk Gibson style, and say, hey, I'm going to go hit for my team late in this contest.
That's exactly the kind of heroics they're hoping from Merrick. Cameron Williams, pinch hitter, waiting on deck. Is Merrick down, swinging, and the Crusaders down to their final out. So pinch hitting in place of Iverson in the 7-hole is Cameron Williams. Williams, the freshman from Granbury. Game on her shoulders. Two outs, no one aboard. Off the end of the bat, into shallow left. That's going to drop in front of Dunkelberger. And now the tying run comes to the plate. Williams doing her job, and that is going to bring up Braylon Belk, the third baseman, with a chance to tie things up. So it's going to be Brielle Moreland, the sophomore from Spring who started.
Number 25, Brielle Moreland.
No, Moreland, who started at third, was replaced by Belk, and now Moreland back in to hit here with 2 outs, representing the tying run. And rips that one. Has a ton of power, TJ. We saw it early from her, just couldn't put anything in play.
Yeah, this is a spot here where Dees needs to know who's in the batter's box. Got to keep it away from the inside part of the strike zone.
The sophomore Moreland, the freshman Dees, and you're right. You have to be very cognizant of who you're facing right now. Fouls it off. 0-2 now to Moreland.
That's where you want to live here if you're against Moreland. Got to keep it outside. Let her pull her head out and do exactly that. Foul it back into the screen. Live to fight another day. She's going to be aggressive here with an 0-2 count.
Crusaders down to their final out. Moreland watches it low. We'll get to see at least another pitch here.
What a stop there by Bell, keeping that in front of her and preventing the runner from going to second base.
Dees fouls off the 1-2. In with the 1-2 to Moreland.
The issue becomes the more Moreland sees that outside pitch, Kit, the more she gets used to it, the more she can time it up. So you got to continue trying to come after her and put her away, maybe try an off-speed pitch here.
Game on the line in this at-bat. Moreland has to get something going. Can she tie this one up? High, 2-2. The tension just continues to build.
Had a lot of games here with you, Kid, that it seemed just like this. A lot of tension-building games could come down to the last strike. But this is one of the most memorable ones that I can really remember.
And this is just a home opener. A lot of softball coming. Dees. Fouled off again. She cannot leave anything remotely over the white.
I think there Dees was trying to surprise Moreland coming back inside, but you can't surprise a hitter like her too much. I think Dees getting lucky once more. Got to stay outside.
Iverson waiting on deck if Moreland's able to get aboard. Fouled off again. Moreland not letting anything get by her. She can't afford to.
And both competitors gaining confidence with each pitch. Dees saying, I'm right one pitch away from getting her, and Moreland saying, I'm one pitch away from getting you too.
The freshman in the circle, the sophomore at the plate. Underneath it. Into shallow left, backtracking. Burke there to make the grab, and the Pirates take it 7-5, snapping the 6-game losing streak to the Crusaders of Mary Hardin-Baylor. And the Pirates moved to 3-3 on the season. 2-4 now, the Crusaders with the loss. Hey, what a pair of games. Remember, the Pirates will be back in action here at home. That'll be coming up February the 21st, next Saturday, a doubleheader against Whitworth. As always, you can find that full schedule, southwesternpirates.com. TJ, if this is an indication of what's to come, it's going to be a fun season.
I can't wait, kid. It's going to be a fun one, and I can't wait to broadcast it all with you by my side.
For our entire crew, for Jordan McClure-Williams and my partner TJ Vela, I'm Kit McConaughey, wishing you good night from Taylor Sanders Field here in beautiful Southwestern University in Georgetown. The final in Game 2, Pirates on top of the Crusaders, 7-5. We'll see you next time right here for more Southwestern University softball.